Hold up. Just gotta take care of something real quick. There we go. Hey, come on. Work for me. I need to turn the volume down on my headset a bit. It's pretty loud. There we go. Alright guys, welcome back to Metroidmania. We just wrapped up Super Metroid. Truly incredible game. Absolutely adored it. Absolutely loved it. But now we're moving on to Metroid 4. And the final 2D Metroid game that we'll be playing in this little marathon. Before we move on to Metroid Dread next week, which is Metroid 5, which is going to be Metroid 5. We're playing Fusion right now. And Fusion, I just want to point out really quick. It's a great game. I do really enjoy it. But it's not without its flaws. This is definitely one of the weaker entries in the series, but still a weaker entry in a game that's loaded with like just hit after hit after hit. It's still a fine game. You'll see, one of the biggest, like a couple of the biggest issues that I do have is the fact that it's one of the most linear entries in the series. Like, you don't get a whole lot of chance to explore through this. And another thing is, as much as I enjoy the story in Fusion, and as much as I appreciate the fact that they try to focus so much more on story, I mean, there's a lot more dialogue in this, and we're going to be going through that dialogue. It's like, it's just the fact that it forces you to go through the story is something that I just don't enjoy about it. I would like the option to just skip all the dialogue and just play through the game as is, but it doesn't really let you do that. So, like, the only thing you really can do is speed up the text that goes by, but that's it. And there's a couple other issues, and there's a handful of other issues here and there. So this game, it's not Super Metroid. It's not perfect. There are flaws with it. But it's still a great game nonetheless. I still have a lot of fun with Fusion, and I know we're gonna have a lot of fun playing this, playing it here today. But for now, let's not worry about that. Let's just go ahead and have some fun. And one last thing I want to point out. So after the events of Super Metroid came Metroid Other M. I'm sorry, just Other M kind of... I just had a horrible Vietnam flashback thinking about Other M. I hate that game. I despise it. It is the one thing in the whole Metroid series that I wish never, ever happened. And I really hope I don't ever play that game again. But anyway, we're playing Fusion right now. Actually, let me turn on the air conditioner really quick. It's pretty warm in here. Hang on a second. Sorry. Yeah, it did warm up a bit. It was like, it jumped up a few degrees in here. I needed to cool down a bit. All right. That's probably why my forehead's so shiny right now. All right, let me go ahead and drop this down then. There we go. Turn off the music. I don't think we need to have that up anymore. I think we're done with Metroid Metal for the night. As much as I love Metroid Metal, yeah, we gotta... I mean, there's no real reason to play it anymore. Anyway, so let's get started with Fusion, shall we? Let's get this two-parter, or I guess now four-parter done. Here we go. And this is the other Game Boy Advance entry that we're going to be playing. Metroid Quattro. Yeah, this game's going to take quite a bit longer to get through just because of the fact that it's it spends so much time on plot. Anyway, just chilling on our ship. Going on a joyride with this massive cruiser. That don't seem right. That definitely don't seem right. Well, guess Samus is having a real bad day. Okay, I'm gonna switch the sound to stereo real quick, so it's gonna sound a little jarring for a second. There we go. Okay, how's the volume after switching to stereo? Does it still sound fine? And I'm gonna go and delete this file. These are the other two save files I 100%ed. And if you get 100%, you get a little Metroid logo on the right. Sounds good? Okay, good. All right, let's go ahead and start knocking this one out right now. So here we go. There's really not a whole lot of options in this game. This is really it. I'd been assigned to watch over Biologics research team. So I once again found myself on the surface of SR-388. The planet from Metroid 2, where we wiped out the Metroids. So remember when we were playing AM2R when I told you to remember this room? Well, this is why. We're in that room right now. Kind of neat that AM2R actually used this room in their game. It was there that I was attacked by a life form I had never encountered before. It was only later that I learned the identity of my attacker, the parasitic organism we now know as X. Unaware of my condition, I was returning to the station when disaster struck. Once the X had infested my central nervous system, I lost consciousness and my ship drifted into an asteroid belt. That explains why she went drifting off on the side. So that weird little parasite really messed with her. The ship's emergency systems automatically ejected the escape pod before impact. Biologics vessel recovered it and transported me to Galactic Federation HQ. Ew. However, during the journey, the X multiplied within me, corrupting large areas of my power suit. It then came to light that the organic components of my power suit had become so integrated with my system that it could not be removed while I was unconscious. Large portions of my suit had to be surgically removed, dramatically altering my physical appearance. However, the X in my central nervous system were too embedded to be removed safely. I was given a minimal chance of survival. Then, someone found a cure. They proposed using a Metroid cell to make an anti-X vaccine. It seems that the Federation had managed to preserve a cell culture from the last infant Metroid from SR-388. Jellybean is saving me again from the grave. We miss you, Jellybean. The serum was prepared and injected without delay. Press F for Jellybean. The X-parasites were immediately and completely destroyed. As for me, one life ended, yet I survived, reborn as something different. So yeah, Samus looks a bit different. A lot of her suit got ripped off. Pondering this fact, I realize I owe the Metroid hatchling my life twice over. We'll soon be arriving at the BSL research station.
I must prepare for docking.
I don't know. I always thought Hal from 2001: A Space Odyssey when I hear the computer talking. Or when I read the computer talking. So this is what Super Metroid's intro meant by the powers of the Metroid being harnessed for the good of civilization. I guess so. The ship's computer has notified me of our approach to the Biologic Space Labs, or BSL, research station. During my surgery, the research team sent the last batch of creatures we captured there, as well as the infested pieces of my power suit. After regaining consciousness, I learned that the unexplained explosion rocked the station. For some reason, this awoke a nameless fear in my heart, and now I am being sent there to investigate. My mission on the BSL station will be overseen by my new ship's computer. Following the commands of this blunt, computerized CEO is something I have to bear, as it was a condition of my taking the ship. Man, that's a harsh condition. For someone who dislikes taking orders, this is the second time I found myself having to do so. It makes me recall my other CO. It makes me recall other M. Moving on. Yeah, I like the other ship better.
There's been an explosion in the quarantine bay. The bay currently stores capsules containing recent samples from SR-388, as well as parts of your suit infected by the X parasites. The cause of the explosion is as yet unclear. Investigate. The quarantine bay is here. Move quickly and quietly. You are still unable to use most of your latent abilities. Don't forget that, Samus. Stop at the navigation room on the way. Uplink from there. Is your objective clear?
Yes, Hal.
Now go to the quarantine bay.
I seriously think Hal from 2001: A Space Odyssey. No joke. Let me double check the sound really quick. I think I could turn it up just a little bit. Maybe a little bit more than that. Yeah, that should be good. Is that good? I think it sounds... I don't know. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the navigation room. Alright. Alright, good. Sounds good. Nice.
The quarantine bay is ahead. Biosigns are confirmed. Be careful.
Yeah, bring it down just a little bit. That should be okay right there, I guess. If I need to adjust it, just let... If you feel like I need to adjust it, just let me know, and I'll adjust the audio. Oh. Little X Parasite came out, and I grabbed it. And looks like I came out just fine from it.
This is unfortunate news. The specimens brought back by the field team were infected by X parasites.
Ooh, I slipped up that one a bit.
The X can mimic its prey. Any specimen could have hosted it. Before the explosion, a security sensor scanned one. The gelatinous X parasites invade and rapidly reproduce, killing the host creature.
So I guess this is more jelly than the Metroids.
They also absorb DNA and use it to mimic the host. You were almost killed by an X infection. Only the Metroid vaccine saved your life. It seems Metroids were the main predators of the X. That's why the vaccine worked so quickly and so well. but it has also changed your cellular makeup. You will never be infected by X again.
Yeah. So the Metroid vaccine makes me immune to the X parasites, and so kind of makes me act and look a bit more like a Metroid, to be honest. I mean, I got Metroid blood in me now, so yeah.
In fact, you can now absorb any free-floating X parasites without a host by merely touching them. This will allow you to replenish health and restore weapons. You may also restore latent abilities this way, so pursue free X parasites whenever you possibly can. This station is home to many species, some violent ones. We must keep the X out of the breeding environments at all costs. This is vital, Samus. I am already detecting massive biosigns in this region. The X are gathering. This may be our chance to exterminate them, but you are only at 10% battle capacity. Your chance of survival is extremely low. The Federation needs you alive and on duty, Samus. Is your objective clear? Now, get going. I have released the lock on level 0 hatches. Look for the blinking hatches.
Yeah, now the gray doors are unlocked. I always did kind of enjoy the music in Fusion. I don't know whether I liked Fusion's music more, or if I like... Oh yeah, just skip him. I don't know whether I like Fusion's music more or this music, but I do like the atmosphere that the music in this game gives off. You know, kind of a creepy, unknown vibe.
I have received news from HQ. They can support you with downloadable weapons data. Once you have this data, you'll be able to use missiles. This will help against some enemies your beam can't hurt. Head to the data room for the download. The data room is here.
Yeah, sure.
With missiles, your chance of survival climbs to 20%.
Yeah, like I said, this game is seriously linear. I'm just going wherever the computer tells me, and it's not because I can if I want to. No, I have to. I've never liked that about Fusion. That computer reminds me of a gruff Federation CO I served under named Adam Malkovich. He called me lady on missions. Or anyone else. Normal-sized lady. From anyone else, it would have sounded sarcastic, but Adam made it sound dignified. Out of respect, and with some irony, I named the computer after him. I don't respect Adam after the last game, though, but... Alright, you respect him? Yeah, you do you, Samus. This is weird. I just downloaded missiles. How the hell does that even work? I don't get it.
Electrical interference has knocked out the elevators on the main deck. This may be related to the X. I'll work on it. As for you, try to find another way to the target. It's located here. I'm reading huge biosigns, so I hope your missiles work. To reload missiles, you can use the recharge room or absorb a special type of X parasite.
The green ones, the yellow ones heal your health. The green ones heal your restore your ammo.
You'll see them. Try it out. Missiles are your only hope. Don't hesitate to use them.
What do you say here? Fun fact: there actually is an Atom computer from Coleco. Neato.
Now, find a way to the... I didn't read that last word. You cut me off before you had a chance to read it, Samus. I do not appreciate that. I may have to do something drastic.
Yeah, I just skipped all that. No need to fight all these guys. And we got our first missile tank. And over here is missile tank number 2. Does start us off pretty generous with a decent number of missiles right out of the gate. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you can't shoot the eye when it's blinking. You can only shoot it when it's when the eye's solid like that. So, yeah, you have to wait for the eye to not blink. Oh, by the way, ledge grabbing is the norm in this. You don't need the power grip, so, or you can wall jump. And I'm gonna point something out about wall jumping a little bit, or a little later. Other than that, so other than the linearity of this game and the heavier focus on story, it's still the same deal. You know, you find secret areas and you unlock more health and ammo. Oh, it's this dude again from AM2R! And I think he was in the original Metroid 2 also. I gotta remember that. I usually tank the hits. I need more missiles. There we go. Hey, don't waste this shot. But I will say this: if you do need more missiles, when you shoot that Core X, that's what that ball was called. It's called a Core X. If you shoot it, it'll also drop. It'll drop even more health and also ammo as well. So if you do need the extra ammo, that's how you do it. But I didn't need to do it that time. I had just enough missiles. Alright, so now we're making our way back through here. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, we have to stop at these navigation rooms. We have no choice.
Samus, it's as I feared. The breeding environments have been invaded by X-parasites. Sector 1, SRX, shows several abnormalities on biosensors. Sector 1 is a simulation of the SR388 ecosystem. To get there, take the main elevator to the access shaft and use elevator 1. Use the navigation room just inside for future briefing. I'm not sure, but I think that whoever allowed the X into the environment may also be linked to the earlier explosion.
Yep. Roll into here. You get another missile tank. And this time we're gonna go straight across and through this little hole. All right, let's move on to the next section of the game. Is my suit moving around on its own? That just gave me the death stare. So, an X-parasite's running around in my old power suit. Ain't that freaking swell? Yeah, it does. It stares right into the soul. Oh yeah, and by the way, yes, these doors are locked. You can't go through them. Like once it so you have to interact with this. And I don't like that about this game. I would love the option to just skip past this, but you can't.
The main elevator leading to the access shaft has been severely damaged. It will be totally unusable for some time, unfortunately. Some unknown agent is at work. Something very powerful, certainly not human. I'll report when I know more. Now listen closely. The X in Sector 1 have invaded the atmospheric stabilizers. They must want to alter the environment to their needs. They are already reproducing. Clear all 5 atmospheric stabilizers to stop them. Now get moving.
I save at every time, pretty much every time almost every time I go to a new sector, so we'll do that. And again, save rooms and recharge rooms are treated separately. But more times than not, they're usually like right next to each other. So there's really I don't really see the reason to keep them separated if most of the time they're just going to be like right next to each other anyway. So all we do is go up to this generator right here. Let's fire a few missiles into it, and it frees it, and frees it from the X-Parasite. Cleared all these guys down here. Going to Morph Ball. Oh, shit. I didn't go forward enough. It's all good. Alright, generator number 2. It's weird, like, in some ways, I feel like this game is easier than other Metroid games, and in other ways, I think it's actually harder. It's kind of interesting. Guess we'll go straight down this way. I don't bother shooting these guys. The front of their heads are like have a shield on it, so you can't hurt them from the front until you get like a certain beam upgrade. And I just think it's a waste of time to try and hurt them. Oh yeah, I forgot to point this out. Yeah, you can grapple onto. You can actually climb on certain ledges. Oh, come on. There we go. Yeah, we're just knocking out the generators. We're gonna go through this door first before we move on because we got a missile tank over here. So, X-Parasites even got their hands on some space pirates. Damn. I don't know how. But that's the deal. So that ending from, yeah, that secret ending from AM2R, that's what, this is what that was teasing at. So we did not save the galaxy. The galaxy was not at peace. In other words, we fucked up. Okay, looks like we got another boss room right here. This game does have plenty of bosses. I do like that. Oh wow, I lucked out. There's really no telling whether that thing's gonna shoot a beam or not. Like, whether that eye's gonna be glowing or not. Oh. Oh! Oh, sneaky little bastard. That's no biggie. These guys are easy to take out. I usually just go back and forth. I think the next shot should end him. There we go. We absorb that X and we get the charge beam back. Works just like all the other games. But it also slightly widens the shot too, and I think it makes it a little stronger. So it's a good charge beam. Good charge beam. Yes, pseudo screw attack, I think, and everything else goes with it. Blast that wall right there. There we go. Oh, come on. Here's a little trick I like doing with this last generator. Charge up a shot, intentionally take the hit, and then just blast right into the center of it. That way you don't have to loop around. Good little time saver. Okay, we're gonna go into this room right here, and while we're in here, I just want to point out something. Oh, come on. I know I could bomb bounce it. All right, I want to point out something very specific. One thing that they changed in this game that personally annoys the crap out of me. They nerfed the wall jump. They absolutely nerfed the wall jump. You can only jump off the wall at 45-degree angles, which means you can't go up one wall. You have to go between walls in order to wall jump. That was a great way to explore. It was a great way to do some fun sequence breaks, and now you can't do it. You can't do it in this game because you can only wall jump in that certain angle. Oh my god. They ruined the wall jump. Oh. Yeah, out of all the flaws in Metroid Fusion, that one just personally eggs me the most. It's a great game, but come on, you gonna do that to me? That's cold. That's cold. I don't know why you would do that to me. I can understand making the game more linear, but well, okay, I don't understand why they would make the game more linear, but come on. Anyway, atmospheric stabilizers online, but many X have already made it to other sectors, it seems, in particular. Sector 2, TRO, the tropical habitat, shows abnormalities. I suspect the X entered this sector with the help of our unseen saboteur. He or it may be in TRO now. Samus, get over there. We need to put an end to this. Start moving. I'll brief you at the TRO navigation room. That's not the only thing they nerfed. You'll see what I mean. As I listened to the briefing, my thoughts turned to Adam. The real Adam understood me well. He would end orders by saying, "Any objections, lady?" He knew I wouldn't disagree. That was just his way of noting our trust. I wonder if I can trust this computer too. Alright, so now we're going to Sector 2. Alright, let's go talk to HAL 9000 again. I have learned the identity of our mystery saboteur. Samus, it's an X mimicking you. I have named it the SAX. And there it goes, peering into your soul again. So the SAX. That's our main threat of the game. An X-parasite that has taken control of Samus's power suit and has copied it. I believe the SAX came from the capsule containing your infected suit parts. It used a power bomb to escape the quarantine bay. That explosion breached the capsules containing all the X that started this disaster. But the SAX is definitely our biggest worry right now. The SAX is mimicking you at full power. You can't face it. If you see the SAX, just run. Don't think about fighting. You are still very vulnerable to cold, an unexpected side effect of the Metroid vaccine. Like Metroids, you can be frozen by an ice beam. Of course, the SAX is armed with the ice beam. Stay away. If you see it, just run. HQ says they have bomb data ready in the data room. We're downloading bombs now.
Bombs will help you find a way out of the SAX. Will help you find a way out if the SAX traps you. Ah, it keeps slipping up. The data room is here, but it's sealed by a level 1 hatch. You'll have to find the security room and release the level 1 locks. But per safety protocols, it's not marked on the map. You'll have to find it on your own somehow, Samus. I already know what it's at. So first, find the security room and unlock level 1 hatches. Then go to the data room and get that bomb data. Keep an eye out for the SAX. Yep. And just like I said, we're gonna save it. We're gonna save at the beginning of this sector too. So, yep. Yeah, we're going to be using the charge beam. We're going to be using charge shots a lot more in this game than any of the others. Like in other Metroid games, I don't really use it all that much, but here, I really go crazy with the charge shots. We drop down here, and here's the security terminal. So we unlocked the level 1 hatches, so all the blue doors are now unlocked. So unlike other Metroid games, the different colored doors, you don't need to use a certain weapon in order to unlock those doors, like a certain missile or power bombs or anything. No, you just unlock the different colored hatches, and then you can just open them by just shooting them. I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't think it's good or bad. It's just, you know, different. Just an interesting little change, you know? And here we go. Downloading bombs. I still don't get it. I still don't understand how that works. But, yeah, that's how it goes in this game. Something's below me. Alright, here's the other nerf. They seriously slowed down how long it takes for bombs to explode. So, because of how much longer it takes for them to go boom, that also means it's impossible to ball bounce in this game. So you can't do single wall jumping, and you can't bomb bounce in this. Two things I love doing in the other Metroid games, especially wall jumping, and you can't do it here. I mean, at least there's a couple moments where I do use the wall jumping, like right there, but for the most part, no. Yeah, so you bomb the ground, that little platform rises up, and then you use that to get up here to get the missiles. And by the way, that wall jump I did right there, one of the few times when I actually use wall jump, if you don't feel like you can do wall jumping, just bomb that. And then you can get up that way. Yeah, I don't need to kill those guys. They're not my way. But these guys, yeah. Bye. I'll save that blue guy for later. Yep. Missile tank hidden down there. Sometimes that guy drops a red X, sometimes it doesn't. The red X's, they heal both your health. They restore both your health and your ammo, and it restores a lot more health and ammo than the red and green ones do. So if you get a red one and you need some health and ammo, grab it. Absolutely.
Alright, so we're gonna go up this. We're gonna go up this shaft. I like having a charge shot ready for this room just so I can get rid of that guy a lot quicker. Yeah, and sometimes E-tanks and missile tanks, they're just sitting out there in the open just waiting for you to grab them. Not a lot of them. Not most of them, but yeah. I feel like there's a bit too many like health and missile expansions that are just sitting out there ready for you to grab them. Maybe hide them a little bit more. Oh wow, this one just doesn't want to reveal its pupil. There we go. All right, boss number 3. I don't know whether that thing is cute or disgusting. Maybe a both. Maybe a bit of both. So what I do, I like to get get close to it, and then when it jumps a short distance, that's your cue to start just blasting missiles up into its eye. Oh, and if you get trapped, just shoot some bombs. That'll free you. When it's at its smallest, every time it's gonna be short like that. I mean, every time it's gonna do the short hop and it's gonna open up its bottom for you. But only when only when that little thing gets short enough. Or I don't know why I called it little. Yeah, I agree. Probably more disgusting than cute. But hey. We got high jump and jump ball or spring ball or whatever you want to call it. We got it. And just like with Zero Mission, yeah, high jump and spring ball, you get them at the same time. I don't know. Is there any other games besides Zero Mission and Fusion that basically combines high jump and spring ball? I'm not sure. Oh, that door got wrecked, but that's okay. We have another way down. Oh. Hey, bud. You could try to run past him, but I wouldn't recommend it. At this point in the game, SAX wrecks your shit. I tried risking it, and more times than not, she got my ass. Or it got my ass. It's a thing. I wonder if the Emmys from Metroid Dread are going to be worse than the SAX because they're everywhere. Because there's like multiple Emmys. I hope Dread combines high jump with spring ball too. Yeah, maybe, but it doesn't really matter to me. Whether they combine it or not, whatever. Doesn't really matter all that much. We know that we'll have both the high jump and spring ball, and I'd say that's good enough at least. I think eventually I'm gonna get a different chair. This one's like pretty uncomfortable to sit on for long periods of time. My butt's getting sore. That's why you see me moving around so much in here. I think I do need a new chair.
Samus, we've got trouble. Releasing the security lock may have been a bad idea.
You don't say!
The SAX has invaded the water environment in Sector 4, AQA, with several thousand X. With those blue hatches active, the SAX slipped in easily. The creatures and systems in Sector 4 are already showing multiple irregularities I'm currently investigating. I'll brief you in the navigation room when you arrive. Now, head for Sector 4.
Okay. Sector 4. The SAX. An enemy with my strongest abilities. But does it have reason? Probably not. It's just a killing machine. In my current state, I can't face it head on. The SAX is me, only heartless. I must stop it before it learns its potential and threatens the universe. Throat's getting a little dry. I might have to grab something to drink soon. I still got some Gatorade.
This sector has taken more damage than expected. I knew the X were powerful and destructive, but still, this seems to be purposeful. We certainly can't rule out the possibility that the SAX has a high degree of intelligence. I find the X fascinating, especially this SAX. But I digress. This sector is home to a very large creature the researchers called Ceres. It is capable of moving and attacking at ultra-high speed. The more senseless and widespread destruction here may be attributable to Ceres. No doubt the SAX released it, but I can't be sure why yet. Ceres has returned often to the breeding tank here. Its natural behavior must be to go back to it periodically. It's a valuable specimen, but you have been authorized to terminate it. If you don't, it may invade other sectors. While you're moving, be careful. Some broken power nodes have electrified the water, but we can't cut the power. Doing so would affect the whole station adversely. If you touch the water, you'll be electrocuted. Conserve energy as you go.
Oh yeah, let me save. I'm gonna grab my Gatorade real quick. Hang on. Just real quick second. My throat's getting dry. All the talking. Okay. All right. It should be good now. All right, on we go. So we're just going to go straight across over here. Yeah, I think I do think the charge beam finds a lot more use in this game, so that's definitely a plus. At least, like, one item that I don't use all that much in the other games, I use actually quite a bit here. Oh. There we go. Yeah, I did skip like a couple weapon upgrade, like a couple missile tank upgrades, but we're gonna go right back for them, so it's on the path. Just trying to shave off as many seconds as I can, you know. But I will be showing, like, unlike Super Metroid, where I showed off a whole bunch of different ways you can get items versus how I do it in my recording. There's only like one, maybe two spots in Fusion where I do things differently. Other than that, it's basically the same. Like I said, you barely get any options to sequence break in this. Like minus other M. Minus other M. This is the most linear Metroid game. Easy enough. Yeah, we don't need to go any further up in this room, so we'll just move on. There we go. Yeah, it's just a straight climb to the top. All right, let's take on the next boss. And the next boss is a dead skeleton. We did it! We beat the boss! Yes! Oh, record time. Good job, team. That's a little quicker. Gotta jump a little earlier than that. There we go. Okay. So this is the actual boss room. Whoa, I slipped up. I shouldn't have dropped in the water. Oh, it's that same dragon dude from AM2R. God, I love that AM2R basically used bosses from Fusion in their version and made their own versions of it. I really appreciate that. Because I will say, one thing I do think is great in Dread are the bosses. The bosses in this game are awesome. Like, Ceres is a great boss fight. Oh, I jumped too early. It's all good. Yeah, whenever I see Ceres do the zigzag on these platforms down here, that's my cue to, like, when going at, like, supersonic speeds, that's my cue to, like, drop down. Maybe I'll be able to show it right here. Yeah, like right here. You see how it did that zigzag? That's a good cue to, the drop down. And when he's going normal speed, I just, like, hang out down here. Oh, got him. There we go. So Ceres is done. And we got Speed Booster. And yes, we can change Shine Sparks again, but not in Morph Ball, though. Yeah, Shine Sparking doesn't work in Morph Ball in this game. That wasn't until Zero Mission when they did that. We just speed boost through here, we drop down. Now remember, before you go all the way down, bomb this. Shoot that. There you go. There we go. One thing I do notice about Fusion, especially in the early parts of the game, is that it looks like you take more damage. Okay, by the way, This is what I was talking about before. If you want to get the missiles out right now, you could just wall jump up to here. It's one of the few times where you can actually wall jump. Oh, I really hate that they nerfed the wall jump in this game. Oh, hold on a second. I think I just heard a knock at my door. Hang on. Oh, I wonder what that was. I don't know, maybe I'm going insane. Okay, moving on. Well, I think I'm finally going senile. Yeah, stopped right on it. Nice. That lowers lowers the water level, and just to show you, yeah, until it was raised up, the water could electrocute you, but once it goes down all the way, it's good. You won't get shocked, but you won't get shocked in the water anymore. No more electric water in the game. So again, you can't Shine Spark in Morph Ball mode in this game, so whenever you want to Shine Spark, you have to get out of Morph Ball. Let's see if I can pull this one off. Yep. Nice. Little time saver right there. Instead of having to run slowly through the water, you just do that. Alright, let it spawn up here into the gold one. And then you can just shoot a couple missiles at it and it's done. And then the door unlocks. Now before we head back, we're going to go down here first. Little detour, because if you can make it over here fast enough, you can get over here and get this stuff a little early. You unlock that. Now, in my other playthrough, I waited until later to get this missile, but I thought I'd show off that, yes, you can go into the water and get this missile tank a bit early if you want. But normally, I would recommend waiting until you come back to this area later to grab this missile. But this thing right here, it'll move over to where I'm standing right now. And then you're just gonna have to, basically Shine Spark through that to get to the missile. I think I might show off how to do that, but we did already get the missile, so it's not like we're really going to be grabbing anything when we do that. Welcome back, George. We're doing Metroid Fusion right now. Nice. Today we're doing Metroid Fusion right now, which is easily the most linear one, and this one's probably going to take the longest to get through because there's a lot of dialogue, and you're forced to read through it. You have no other option, so that's one of the drawbacks I think about this game. By the way, the computer, I like to think of it as Hal from 2001: A Space Odyssey. I don't know, I just think that when when the computer ever starts talking.
So Ceres has been infected by the X2. Well, as a result, you recovered another ability. At this rate, you may be able to face the SAX yet, but that's still a ways off. HQ has more support data. This time it's missile upgrade data. You desperately need this, but the data room here is sealed with a level 4 lock, the highest security level. Let's avoid opening sensitive areas unless it's necessary. Also, the route to the data room in Sector 2 is blocked by still more SAX activity. I note a deliberate activity pattern, as if it is blocking your recovery intentionally. Samus, it looks like your best option for this download is in Sector 3 PYR. You will find the PYR data room in your map after using a navigation room there.
I know. I know. And it's making me talk so. And it's making me talk so much. I need a Gatorade. Ugh, so much talking in this one. So much dialogue I gotta read. Ugh.
Now head for Sector 3 PYR.
And yeah, we can't skip. You can't skip the dialogue in this. You have to go through it. It's a good story. I like the story, but I just don't like the fact that you have to go through it. You have no option to skip. Still a great game, just it's definitely not Super Metroid levels though. You must be having a pretty dead day over there, George. But yeah, yeah, you see that, George? So you can't just go past the navigation room. You have to talk. You have to go into these things, and you have to talk to them.
Thankfully, the X have not invaded this area yet. The data room here is sealed by another security hatch. In order to download, you must find the security room here and activate level 2 hatches. This may allow the SAX and X parasites into the area, but we are left with no choice. Your recovery is our main goal. The data room is here, as I explained.
Oh. Itch.
As I explained, security rooms can't be shown on the map. Be careful, Samus. You will see very violent organisms here, and avoid the ultra-heated areas. Your suit can't take such high temperatures yet, but we're working on it. Level 2 hatches are green. Release the lock and proceed to the data room for download. Super missile data is ready. Your firepower will triple. First, activate green hatches, then go to the data room. There are no ultra-heated areas in this route, so turn back if you enter one.
So we gotta find the security room to unlock the next hatch, to unlock the green doors, and then we can go get the super missiles. I'm gonna show you guys a little trick to make this part a little bit easier. So I intentionally run back a little bit right after I saved. And I set myself up for a running start, go into speed boost, and just plow through all this. Good time saver. You just jump through here, and you'll find another missile tank. All right, we're gonna set up for a mid-air shine spark right here. We could run left and then shine spark straight up, but I think this is a little quicker. So that's more doors we can go through now. Set up for another shine spark right here. Let's see if I can pull this one off. Don't really need to, but it'll be fun. That trolling bastard! Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, some of these, like I said, some of these upgrades are just like right on the beaten path. Not a fan of that. I'm a fan of actually finding them, you know. See if I can land right on this thing. Yeah, perfect landing. 10 out of 10. We got super missiles, and here's an interesting difference with super missiles in this game versus the others. So in other Metroid games, missiles and super missiles, they're treated as separate items, whereas here, the super missiles actually replace the standard missiles. So we don't have standard missiles anymore. It's just our missiles are more powerful. That's it. I don't know how to feel about that. I feel like there's a bit more of a fun challenge having, you know, having to swap between missile types. But that's just my personal opinion. Okay, I guess we have no choice but to go back here. Oh, big robot guy. What's up? I will say, I love the sounds of the missiles making impact in this game. Just a loud bang, you know. I know some people are kind of on and off with like with the music in this game. I personally like the music, but I can understand why other people wouldn't be a big fan of it. But I will say this: the sound effects are top notch in this game. So we'll set up for Shine Spark right now. That's why we did that. It's okay if we take damage from this dude. No biggie. Let's see. Let me make sure. Yep, nothing else to do down here, so. Yep, still got the pseudo screw attack. I think so far we're looking pretty good on the item collection, on the item collecting. All right, more talking.
I see that you encountered a rogue security robot. You may destroy it if you meet it again. Your safety is vital. But as to your brief, level 2 security locks are released. So Sector 5 and 6 are open. That means those sectors have likely been infiltrated by X. They are much harder to stop than we initially suspected. Sector 5 ARC is sub-zero. You're still susceptible to cold from the vaccine side effects, so you'll take damage if you even set foot inside there. Avoid Sector 5 for now, but in the meantime, HQ is working on data to adjust your suit for extreme temperatures. Oh my god, there's so much dialogue. Once we have the transmission, you can download it, but the X have destroyed all the data rooms you have used so far. I no longer doubt their capacity for critical thoughts. You have to use the data room in the night habitat. It's getting harder. Sector 6 NOC. Go to Sector 6 and access a navigation room there.
Yeah, I know my objective.
Tread lightly, Samus. You are the only one who can do this, and the X may be much more dangerous than we know.
Okay. Guess we're going to Sector 6 now. Oh, more dialogue. Awesome. Does Samus suspect anything?
No, I do not think so.
Good. Monitor her closely.
Affirmative. Out.
I didn't know what voice to give him, so I just threw something out. Ugh. Oh no, my picture is gone. Now it's not. Nice, landed right on the elevator.
place looks a little big. The Varia suit data is here from HQ, ready to download. Get moving to a data room. But there's a problem. The X from the Sub-Zero Sector ARC are in Sector 6 and OC, and they've been changed by the cold. If you absorb one, you'll be frozen from within. This seems like a deliberate tactic. Once you download the Varia suit modification, you'll be out of danger. Just be extremely careful until then. The NOC data room is here. Remember, avoid the blue X. Use your beam to stun them in order to get by. Be careful. They are hunting you actively now, Samus. And this area is very dark. Proceed with extreme caution.
It's not that dark. It's just a little dim. It's like my living room when I just have the one light on in here. It's just a little dim. That's what it is in here. I don't know what he's talking about being like it being hella dark. It really isn't. Let's do that to skip all that. You know, easy enough. See what I mean? Just dimly lit. Look at how dark this place is. You can't see shit, can you? It's so impossible. Anyway, you bomb that, and then you go over here. So far, I'm doing pretty good. Getting through this at a reasonable pace. So here's the blue X's. You don't want to, remember, you don't want to touch them. At least not with this suit on, or else they'll hurt you. You can shoot them and stun them. So just do that for now. I remember the first time I played this, the blue X's really freaked me out. See what I mean? Sometimes they just gift wrap you these upgrades. It's just sitting there, just waiting for me to grab it. Yeah, I don't get it. Really. Oh no. SAX, hey buddy. Maybe we should be a little quiet. I think as long as we stay here, we should be okay. Oh! It's got power bombs! Ain't that fucking swell? Okay. I think we're good now. I think we're safe. Oh god! Okay, now we're good. Save room on the left. Just a heads up. Let's go down here. Let's clear out all these guys. There we go. I dare not show how much the SAX wrecks you early on in the game because I don't want to die. So far I haven't died a single time in any of these runs. Man, if I could pull off a no death run of all 4 of these games, I'd be a real happy boy. Oh, come on, show me your purdy pupil. There you go. Yeah, now that we've got super missiles, we only need to hit them once and then they go away. That thing seriously just stole the data. That thieving little bastard. Oh, here comes boss number 3. Missiles don't work, just use charge shot. That's all I do. I just wait right here and wait right here for a shot, and then I take the shot. That's all it is. This guy's real easy. Taking quite a bit of damage though. Actually, not too bad. Oh god, now I'm taking a pretty good amount of damage. It's all good though. We got our Varia suit. And I'll say one thing about the Varia suit in this game. That color palette is ugly. It's like blood and vomit. They chose such a disgusting color palette for the Varia suit in this game. But yeah, but hey, with the Varia suit, we can now absorb blue X's. We take less damage, we can absorb blue X's, and we can survive the cold now. So that's a plus. Gross. That's gross metal. That's ew. Yeah, but you're right. It's just nasty. Blood and vomit. That's what I think of it as. It's like her suit had like the most violent throw-up session it's ever had. Well, at least this isn't the last color palette. At least the next color palette will be a bit better. Yeah, that you could go to the left and then make your way up that way, but if you want to save a little time, it's one of the very few times when wall jumping actually works. So I just wall jump. Any chance I get to any chance I do get to wall jump in this game, I take it. Oh, here's a missile tank. What? I have no idea how it attack. I have no idea how that thing attacks you, but yeah. So apparently, X parasites have like taken over a couple of the tank, like a missile tank expansion and an energy tank expansion somewhere too. So that's kind of weird. Yeah, they can do that too. I don't know how it controls inanimate objects, but then again, it also does. We have one controlling my old power suit, so yeah, there's that. All right, let's see what our numbers are at right now. Looking good. I think we're looking pretty good so far. All right, more dialogue time.
How did that X download the Varia suit data? This doesn't seem to make any sense at all, unless the X have the ability to process data organically. At any rate, you have the Varia suit data. Now you will be protected from extreme temperatures. Let's move my mouse a little bit. More importantly, the SAX will no longer be able to...
Oh, I accidentally skipped it. Anyway. Oh yeah, well basically the blue X doesn't hurt me anymore. Yeah,
so you can escape easier. But you're still too weak. That thing is too much for you. You currently have no way of damaging it. But my simulations indicate that a penetrating weapon like the plasma beam might work. Developing modification data will take HQ some time though. There's also a chance that you may be able to restore your plasma beam by absorbing a large core X, as you did with the charge beam function. As for restoring ice beam functionality, I doubt it. Your current cellular makeup would reject that addition. Therefore, HQ has developed an ice missile upgrade. This will add a freezing effect to your missiles. It will help. Go to Sector 5 ARC for the download. Yep. Now get moving. Yeah, and George, if you're still here, yeah, just a heads up. In the opening cutscene of the game, Samus got infected with one of those X-parasite things, and she almost died, and then some doctor basically gave her a vaccine that was made of, like, Metroid DNA from Jelly Bean. Our old baby, our good old loving baby, rest in peace. So now I can absorb. So now, just like the Metroids, I could absorb X. I can absorb X parasites, and they won't kill me. And also, I'm more like vulnerable to cold. Fortunately, now the Bavaria suit kind of makes it so that I can survive the cold, but I can't use the X beam in this suit. I need to get another suit for that. I guess I'm gonna need another suit for that one. You need to download data for the ice missile upgrade. But as you might expect, the data room here is secured. Level 3 security hatches are yellow. Release the security lock and download data as usual. And experiment with those new missiles. They will be helpful. You know what to do. Go to it. So instead of having the ice beam, since Samus can't use ice beam and can't use the ice beam now, instead we're gonna have ice missiles. So they changed that up a bit. So anyway, yep, now that we have the Vario suit, we can survive this place, so. Get a little running start going. A little speed boost through that floor. I usually take damage in that one little spot. I think probably in the next, like, 7 minutes or so, maybe after we're done with this little section of the game, actually, no, there's another spot we'll get to, and then after that, we'll take a short break. Like, after this section, there's another section, and then we'll take a break. Okay. Let's see. Oh, shit. I totally forgot to grab the ice missiles. My bad. Probably should have did that. Probably should have done that. There we go. That's what we wanted. I almost totally forgot that. Wow. So now we can use ice missiles to freeze these guys, make some platforms. And there's that
There's that X that that copied a an E-tank. Ow. This one right here, I'm kind of hit and miss with it. Like, usually I can get it, but sometimes it throws me off a bit. So basically, I want to kill that first dude. He turns into that dude. Then I freeze him. Then he comes up, and then he comes up here. And I just want to wait for him to get to the right spot. Yep. Now I gotta wait. I think right about there is good. Yep. Now shoot that to open that up, and then I can grab the missile expansion. Nice. Did it in one go. Sometimes I hit it, sometimes I don't. And if you screw it up, you just leave the room and then you do it again. Oh, wow. That was a bit off. Alright, trick for this room. Go over here. Kill this dude on the roof. Get back a bit, wait for it to spawn again over here. Shoot it again. And the X-Parasite's going to come down here. Take over that thing. Freeze it. And then you can speed boost. That's it. So now we can head out of here. By the way, we can't go up here, but we can go over here. And this is our way out. What in the hell was that thing that just flew in the background? Chris, no spoilers. Metal, no spoilers. I didn't mean to shoot down there.
Emergency in Sector 3.
Oh, something's going down.
Emergency in Sector 3.
Well, this seems like a bad situation. We might want to see what's going on here. And I think I'll save right here just to be safe about it.
Emergency in Sector 3.
Emergency in Sector 3 PYR. The area could melt down soon. It seems the main boiler's cooling unit is malfunctioning. This could easily destroy the entire research station, as it would likely trigger the auto-destruct's explosives. Uh-oh. We have about 6 minutes. Hurry to Sector 3 and access the control room, to the side of the main boiler room. Most of the systems in PYR are down because of this. Again, we know who to blame. The SAX must have hacked into the system control file. What impressive intelligence. Is your objective clear? There's little time. Hurry to the control room in Sector 3.
Oh, great. We got another timer. So we got to get over there in 6 minutes. This is bad. It's real bad. Good thing Sector 3 is the very next elevator. Let's get blast these doors open as I go through. There we go. Same trick as we did earlier. Yep, just freeze that dude, open this up. And then we can set up for another speed boost to get down here. Now we're working our way down. Oh, nice, that's a clean drop. Yeah, just be careful, watch that lava. You want to make sure it's not going to come up and smack you. Let that dude come out a bit. Oh. Like that. That's what you want to do. Don't need to worry about doing it to that one, though. So just head over here, open this up. And then we're going to do the same thing in this room. Freeze that one. We'll freeze that one right there, because we can just use that as a short platform to get up here. Yeah, three ice missiles takes it out. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, the other one dropped, I guess. Okay, who's causing this? Wait, Mr. Scientist, what are you doing? The ship will blow! Don't make me do this, buddy! I'm warning you, bro! I'm warning you! Okay, fuck you! Oh. So the X can imitate people now. How about that shenanigans? How about that shit? And we got the wide beam. That's all it really is. It's just a wider beam. But it does more damage. Whew. Well, we did it. Stopped the ship from blowing. And I think that's a good spot to take a break at. So we're gonna take about 10 minutes, and when we come back, we're gonna pick up where we left off with Fusion. So sit tight. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Okay. George, if you haven't left yet, later, man. It was good seeing you. It was good seeing you here on the chat. Awesome hearing from you again, and yeah, we'll definitely be playing some games sometime. Yeah, it was good hearing from you again, bro. All right, let's pick up where we left off. So we just got the wide beam. We just stopped the whole ship from going boom. Now we're gonna keep moving. I usually like taking out that guy from the top just to make this jump easier. Yeah. There we go. I think I'm starting to feel a little bit of burnout. So much Metroid. As much as I love the series, so much of it, I swear. But I promised myself I'd get through all 4 of these. And I'm almost there. Almost there. And then after that, we can rest easy. Oh, I don't need to go here yet. After that, we can rest easy, and then we'll be back on Sunday for Dread. And we're going back up into this room, but we're going to be taking the lower path this time. Just to get back here a little quicker. Because we're not really grabbing any items this time. We're just working our way back up. Oh, I didn't know that guy would respawn as up here. Up there. Didn't know about that. That's interesting. Okay, more talkie-talkie.
The X mimicked a crew member. It all makes sense now. The X can absorb the memories and knowledge of their prey. What an astounding find. HQ was very impressed. But don't you find it strange? This could have destroyed the station with the X in it, not to mention the SAX. Unusual for a self-preserving species like the X, unless
my TV remote disappeared. Oh, there it is. I usually have it over here. But yeah, totally forgot it. All right.
Your presence is an even greater threat, a threat to the existence of X elsewhere. This is only a hypothesis. Perhaps their survival instinct is in conflict with their newly borrowed intelligence. Don't let your guard down yet. The X are still a threat. Samus, I see biosigns on the habitation deck. Survivors? The infected crewmen you saw had survived until recently. Maybe there's a chance. The signs emanate from here. I have just restored power to the main elevator. Use it to return and look for any survivors.
Alright. I'm willing to bet the voice I'm giving it's like... I don't know whether it's creepy or just off or weird, but... I've already committed to the role, so I might as well keep going with it. Again, I'm trying to pull off a Hal from 2001 A Space Odyssey thing with that voice. I don't know. Oh, I forgot to shoot the door. My bad. It fits? Alright, cool. We're just going straight up to the top. We can't go through that door on the left yet, so we'll go to, to the right, I mean, so then we'll just go left. Alright, so let these wall guys spawn, get them to stretch out, freeze them up to make some extra platforms. Then we're gonna head down over here. Gonna open this up to make some room for a speed boost. And that's how to get the missile tank up here. I like freezing these guys instead of trying to climb up. I think it's just easier that way. Oh! It's our little animal buddies from Zebus. That's why we went to save them. That's why I said it would be a huge continuity error if they were here if I didn't go to save them. Because how could they possibly be here if they're dead? Exactly.
Eticoons and Decorus. I've met these intelligent beings before. They seem to recognize me as well. How unusual to meet again here. In the past, they've helped me unleash abilities I didn't know I had. But where did they run to? I hope they're safe.
Okay.
So the survivors were not human. Most unfortunate. We can now confirm the deaths of all crew members.
Wow, you're taking this very lightly. But then again, you are just the stupid little computer from my ship, so yeah.
I imagined this was the case, but I had hoped it wasn't so. I believe the X only infected the humans for knowledge. That form is too weak for battle. I am sure the others were merely food for the X. Samus, I think they are evolving, growing stronger. Some are now appearing that resist your current weapons. HQ anticipated this and sent powerbomb data as soon as the hardware team finished it. Download it immediately. Our choice of data rooms is limited to this one in Sector 5 ART. Go. Now.
Oh god, reading all this dialogue is really killing the throat. But I said I promised myself I'd do it. And I gotta stay true to my word. I gotta stay true to it. I forgot that door was broken earlier by the SAX. Okay, yep, going back to Sector 5. Ah, stopped a little late. I always try to aim to land right on the elevator, but it's hit and miss. Whatever. Doesn't really matter anyway. More talky talk.
You've been to this data room before, but I'll show you its position again. Now move out.
Oh, good. Barely anything to say this time. Nice. I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. I'm really... I'm definitely feeling some burnout. But I will make it to the end. Alright, we got power bombs, and wow! We get 10 right out of the gate! That's, pretty generous. And we'll go ahead and use it right here. Uh-oh. SAX. You know, I could have just bombed that, but you know what? I'm feeling a little risky right now. Come and get me, bro! Oh no, you... Ow! Oh wow, you actually hit me. At least I can take more hits from the bastard. Not too bad. Oh, let me get that. There we go. At least surviving the SAX is getting easier and easier, especially now that we have the Varia suit. So that helps. Okay, a little shortcut right here. Plant a power bomb, and it's gonna open up this brand new ladder right here that we can climb. The reason why I planted that there, so I can get rid of that, barrier. And then we'll do the same thing right here. Oh, wrong one. Alright, this is a little tricky. You have to time freezing these guys at the right spot, because the floor beneath them breaks away. I think that was good. Come on. Good. Made it. Oh, okay, got it. That's a bit of a... Let's do some pretty tight maneuvering in that little spot. Oh, I wanted to do this thing. Just want to show you one thing you can do to make getting out of here a little quicker. You do a shine spark, you can break one of those little blocks that you would normally have to bomb, so you save a little bit of time doing it that way. Just a little tip. And I think we're done here for now. Yep. I think we got it. I think we got everything we can right now. I don't think we need to recharge. Looks like we got plenty of ammo, so we'll just keep moving. Oop, went a little too far.
Samus, return to your ship. I have important information.
Alright. Alright. It's a little simple run back to the ship. No biggie. I mean, it's just a little run. Probably going to be nothing that's going to surprise us in any way, so we should be good. Okay. Oh. The power went out. Getting real spooky in here. I wonder what... Ridley! Oh, God. An ex-parasite got Ridley. And if I want to be clear, I just want to make one thing perfectly clear. That's not the Ridley from Metroid, from Super Metroid. That's the Ridley from, that's the clone of Ridley from Other M. That's the clone Ridley from Metroid Other M. The one where Samus had that really stupid ass mental breakdown. That one. I hate having to reference Other M, but that's the case. Just needed to make that perfectly clear. Oh. Fuck Other M.
The main silo of the reactor core has gone offline. That's why all elevators and station systems are down. Elevators and hatches won't work. This doesn't bode well. If you can get to this point, you may be able to start the auxiliary power system. Then we can figure out why the main silo went offline. By the way, I asked you to return here to tell you. Some strange creatures have boarded your ship.
Ah, they're welcome. They're my little buddies. They showed me how to wall jump in Shine Spark, even though I already knew how to wall jump in Shine Spark, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it, guys. Welcome aboard.
I confirmed that they were not ex-hosts and gave them a berth. Or berth. Yeah. One or the two. I think it's berth. Do you know anything about these strange creatures? Were they the source of the healthy biosigns earlier? Very well then. Their presence in the midst of this disaster must have some significance. I will keep them here.
I know. He's like, hey, look at me! Look at me! Mom! Mom, look, I'm on camera! Be sure to like, comment, favorite, subscribe! And hit the bell icon for future notifications. Oh, even stronger ex-space pirates. Yeah, awesome. Well, at least we got another retank. See if I can outrun this one. Nope, couldn't do it. Come over here, drop a power bomb. Yep, and that's just makes it so that we don't have to bomb those other openings before either. Ah, here's one of my personal favorite fights in the game. This is a great fight. I love this one. Fight against the X-Spider. Little trick, I actually intentionally get hit by the fire. Just so I can get at least one or two more missile shots in. So, if I get hit by fire, remember that I mean to do that. So that way I can knock that guy, get rid of the legs in just the second phase. Okay, missiles are a bit harder to hit him with, but they do more damage. So if you know how to shoot at them, you can take them down quicker this way. So heads up. This is actually a pretty challenging boss fight. But I slapped his shit, so it's all good. I don't know why I thought I could roll under him. Should be almost done. There we go. And for beating him, we get the space jump. It's such a good boss fight. The first time I fought him practicing these runs, I think I almost died to him. I took a lot of hits the first time. Then we got auxiliary power up.
Save rooms and recharge rooms are now back online, but with only auxiliary power, no elevators or hatches will work. Without the main silo online, we're still stuck. I believe the source of the problem is the vegetation you saw earlier, choking the reactor core components. We'll have to find the source of those roots to proceed.
So we still can't open most of the doors. So we're still limited to where we can go. Hell, we're pretty much limited to where we can go, like, throughout most of this game anyway, so what's the difference? Ow! I never get hit by those guys. I'd like dropping a power bomb here just to getting through that quicker. Okay, we should be good. Oh, buddy! What's up, bro? Oh shit! And in this time around, we got no choice. Oh, I forgot to freeze him. Stay frozen, bro. Stay frozen. There we go. Oh my god, he hit me. He hit me good. I took so much damage. Oh, I gotta be careful. Come on, go, 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 Samus! Oh! Damn. I think that was my worst run through that part. I barely have any health left after that. Damn. Oh. That was one of my weakest runs through that. Yeah, you got no choice in that part. You have to face the SAX there. At least the other times I was running from it, it was optional, but that time, no, you got no choice. You just gotta run. Well, fortunately, this next part's pretty easy. I like dropping a power bomb here, just to clear these vines a lot faster. Yeah, good thing you get plenty of health and ammo back after all that. Ow! 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 So this is the source of that problem. So the trick for this one: keep dropping power bombs to clear out the little things coming at you, and then as soon as the head comes off, they stop. Those little balls stop coming at you, and then you can just focus on avoiding these shots right here, and just wreck it. It's a real easy fight. And then you just got to finish this thing off. Got to take out the Core X. Easy enough. Probably one or two more shots should get it. There we go. And we got the plasma beam, so now we can shoot through enemies. Good stuff. Good shit. Yeah, we can do that now. Hell yeah. Okay. It's good to have a charge beam set up right there. Oh, I forgot to shoot that guy. Yep, we deal more damage. We deal more damage. We can shoot through enemies. We're looking pretty good. Shoot here, and you'll find just shoot a shot right there, and you'll find an energy tank. Gotta use a power bomb to get through here. Let's see. Let me just double check to make sure. Yep, looking good.
What? You've restored plasma beam functionality. Most unexpected. Even so, continue to avoid the SAX. It too may be stronger, and you still lack a few abilities crucial to survival. Wait a second. More trouble. Hold on. ... I've isolated the cause. There's been an explosion in the ARC data room. Samus, go to Sector 5. The damage is staggering. Find out what's causing it.
Alright. Let's see what's going on here. So, Sector 5 just got wrecked. What's causing the wrecking? What's doing the wrecking in Sector 5? Oh, I thought I landed right on the elevator.
It's gotten worse. The damage seems to have been caused by a creature kept here by the researchers, who named it the Nightmare.
Oh, I've been waiting for this one.
Apparently, it was a biomechanical organism designed for military applications. It possesses uncommon power and can manipulate gravity. We must assume that it's become an ex-host. We have no choice. You must find it and defeat it. I can't confirm the location. This thing is out of control. Hurry before it destroys the entire station.
Yeah, Nightmare's freaking awesome. But for me personally, it's a close call between the Nightmare and that spider. Yeah, I'd probably give it to the Nightmare. But if you know how to take care of the Nightmare, actually the Nightmare's pretty easy. But it's a fun boss fight though. Probably should have gone through that other door, like this door up here, but whatever. Barely made a difference. Because I usually go up here first. Some people save this part for the end game part. But me personally, I like doing this part right now. Just knocking it out, you know. Shine sparks through, you get the missile tank, and then the shine spark gets you through this wall, and you get more power bombs. All right, here's a fun trick to do. So you don't want to do a whole bunch. You don't want to have to do a whole bunch of platforming through sections, right? Just skip it all. Oh, that's a good shine spark. And bye-bye. Don't need to deal with you. One of the very few times you have to go through water without the suit that makes you run faster. We're gonna go through here first. Clear all that up. Get ourselves another power bomb tank. Then we're going to go over here. Plant another power bomb right about here. And that opened this up here. Now we can go up here, shoot that, and we find another power bomb tank. They give you a lot of power bombs in this game. Oh, come on. There we go. Drop another power bomb right here. That takes you right to the energy tank. Okay. Let's take a look at who this nightmare dude is. Okay, that's pretty damn sick. So I like raising him up like that first, and then I'll get right underneath and just blast him with ice missiles. And he's gonna start messing with the gravity. Oh, I'm gonna get a chance to stay underneath. But at this point, when he's messing with the gravity, you notice that? The missiles don't make it up to him, so you have to use plasma beam charge shots to damage it. Alright. That part's done, so we can get up on here. And... ew! This dude is gross. It's definitely the most creative boss in the entire game, absolutely. Oh no, he's too high for me to get direct shots in. Oh, I gotta do another run around with him. Come on, buddy. Come on. There you go. Actually, he kicked my ass this time around. Wow. Oh, Nightmare is awesome. Usually do way better. Like, you'll see in my playthrough, I take him out a lot quicker. In my other playthrough. And taking care of Nightmare, it's pretty obvious what you get. Gravity suit, which means we won't have to be looking at the puke green Various suit anymore. Thank God. Yeah, that's a better color palette. Alright, like setting up for, you gotta set up for a speed boost here. See if I can pull this off. Oh, you cheap bastard! Oh well. The Shine Spark barely takes you anywhere anyway, so it's not like a massive loss. So you want to get up to like right about where that one ledge is and shoot a missile right into that. Shoot a missile right about there to make a hole. Then you just find your way across over here. There you go. Another energy tank. Give ourselves a little bit of a running start. I think that's about enough right there. Yeah, perfect. We Shine Spark up here. We find another power bomb tank. Now for this part, you want to jump at the right moment, basically at the top of that second ramp. And I think this will be a good spot to save. So there's a save room right here. Let's go ahead and use that real quick. Right, better color palette. Samus makes purple look good. Purple is a good color when used in the right hands. And used in the right ways as well. Yep, that's a secret hole right there to get the power tank, to get the power bomb tank. Just gonna go over here, plant another power bomb right about there. You use a missile to open up this little spot up here. Oh, come on. There we go. That's what we wanted. Sometimes you can just shoot straight through all three of those blocks with just your beam, but sometimes it doesn't work out. It's kind of look like the little baby things from Meridia and Super Metroid. Planted both a power bomb and a regular bomb there at the same time. I just do that so I can get through this a little quicker. You drop down here, and now we've got the red hatches open. So now we can go through any door in the game. There's a secret hole right here. You just roll through it. Drop some power bombs down here. I'd recommend getting up here because you want these guys to you want these golden guys to spawn right there because you need to kill these things in particular to unlock the door at the bottom of the room. You see? Now it's all blinking. And then just drop a power bomb and there you go. Alright, we can work our way further up now. I think we got everything so far. Yeah, looks like we're looking good. There's that one item in the middle of the map, the circle, that we haven't gotten to yet, but we couldn't yet. We're going to get that on the way out. Oh wow, he got that shot in. I like taking care of that guy right away. Oh, fine. You want to deal? You want to? You want that? All right, you get that. I think we're looking pretty good on time. All right, don't get too close to this one right here because then it'll puff up. So you want to get it. You want to get far enough back, and then you freeze that thing, and then you can go past it. All right, now trick here. We already got this missile expansion, but if you waited until now, this is how you get it. Just a heads up. So you just run from wall to wall, set up a shine spark, and then you just jump forward, and then just blast right through that, and then the missile expansion will be right down there. But again, we already got it, so but we do need to speed boost right here at this edge. So I have just enough distance to break through that, and then we can move on to, then we can head over here. All right, don't forget this. I forgot this one a couple times. Yep. Don't forget that one. Space jump all the way to the top. And just wait for the boom, and then you can go through. And then when we head down here, you see we can't get through here yet. But if we go through here, we go into this data room, and we're going to find diffusion missiles. So in other words, now we have a charge shot for missiles. We charge it up, let it go, and it does that. It's pretty cool, I gotta admit. So we're gonna head back this way for just a second, just to get that one item that we couldn't get before. That's it. We just wait for that to break open, and then we got another power bomb tank. It's okay. You can just spam through power bombs throughout that because we're coming right back to the recharge station, so we can stock back up. Let's see where we're at right now. Looking pretty good. Looking good. I think we're on the mark. I think. Let's see.
You upgraded your missiles? That's unusual. There was no word from HQ. A procedural error, I'm sure. Even so, I did not approve of bypassing security level 4. From now on, you will use more discretion. In any case, Samus, do you remember the security robot you faced earlier? I believe the X have infected it. That is to say, they have claimed the organic components that form its neural network. It has entered Sector 6 NOC. I don't know what it's planning, but let's not wait to find out. Samus, you know what to do.
Yeah, I do. I know exactly what to do. Take another drink because my throat's getting dry.
To Sector 6, quickly.
We should be getting pretty close. We've definitely made it pretty far into the game. We're getting fairly close to the end game. We're on our way there.
The security robot seems to have gotten much stronger. This worries me. Be careful. But we have another problem. Once you're done, leave NOC immediately. The SAX is tracking you. Don't stay longer than you must, understood?
So I guess looks like the SAX is coming after us, so we gotta be careful. Well, at least we're a lot stronger than we were at the start. We were last time we were here, so this makes getting through all this a lot easier. All right, so we're gonna go through a door that we haven't gone through yet, and that's gonna be right down here. Then drop a power bomb right about somewhere around there. Now we have a new pathway to go through. Oh. Kind of have to get that guy out of the way.
Warning. No entry without
Oh, we can't go through this way yet. Oh well.
Warning.
Guess we'll go back, see what else we can do.
Warning. No
Haha, slap. Slammed right through all of them. That was a pretty violent shake.
Warning. No entry without authorization.
It's back, and it's electrifying the water. This is a bit trickier than the last time. I like hanging out over here at the end. It's a good way to get some shots while being safe about it. Actually doing pretty good against this thing right now. Oh, wow. I think that's the fastest I ever killed that thing. Nice. And we finally get the wave beam. So now we can shoot through anything. Nice. Yep, plasma beam and wave beam. Now we can shoot through, yeah, anything. Nice.
Warning. No entry.
And it looks really cool in this game. I love the look of the wave beam in this.
Warning.
It just looks so sick.
Warning. No
Just a
entry.
massive, like, beam of destruction. It looks badass.
Warning. No entry without authorization. Warning. No entry.
By the way, there is a save room right down here, so if you need to save, that's where you can go.
Warning. No entry without authorization. Warning. No
Wait, I did grab that. Yeah, I did.
authorization.
Totally forgot that I just grabbed that missile tank. So anyway, now we can go through here.
Entry without authorization.
We're in the restricted area. We weren't told to go here.
Warning. No entry without
But I'm curious.
authorization. Warning. No entry without authorization.
Babies! Bunch of baby Metroids! Wow, look at all the jelly beans! Wow. They're, So the Federation's doing some pretty shady shit here. Oh, wow, they're even breeding, Alpha, Gamma, and Zeta Metroids, too. How about that? Ain't that frickin' swell? After all the hard work we put in wiping these things out. Oh, that's not a good sound.
Fire alert.
What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. Hey, stop that. Stop that. Good jelly beans. Good jelly beans. Take them out.
Second. To isolation.
Good.
Lockdown.
They took care of the SAX for us. Good jelly beans. Good babies. Right? Thank God there's no Omegas in that room. That would have been really bad. Well, the whole place went boom, so... there goes all the Metroids. Again.
Samus, you shouldn't have done that. You ignored your orders. You may have to pay a price for that quite soon.
Oh, now Samus is talking.
As you can see, the Federation has been secretly working on a Metroid breeding program, dumbasses. For peaceful application only, of course.
Yeah, you know when, you know how the Chozo tried to make Metroids for peaceful applications, like getting rid of the X-Parasites, because that's what the Metroids were made for? Yeah, how did that pan out? Please understand. Oh, I understand. You're fucking idiots.
But perhaps you already knew of this program's existence? Certainly you must have had doubts when you saw Sector 1. SRX, a faithful replica of the SR-388 ecosystem. Ideal for raising Alpha, Gamma, Zeta, and even Omega Metroids.
Well, thank God we didn't see any Omega Metroids. That would have been especially bad.
This research even uncovered techniques for rapid growth. Imagine creating an Omega from a larval Metroid.
Recreating an Omega from a larval Metroid in days. Yeah. I'm not thrilled with the idea. Or at least Samus isn't. I would be, though.
But that research is finished. The X has smelled out its natural enemy, and one of the SAX is on its way here.
Wait, one of the SAX? I thought there was just the one. One? Are you saying there's more than one SAX?
Don't be so surprised, Samus. You know that the X reproduce by asexual division. Because of this mechanism, there are now no fewer than 10 SAX aboard.
Oh, no! We got 10 nightmare fuels running around. At least. This bad. Samus is just like, you know, I mean, I am Samus. I can probably kill their asses. I mean, have you not seen what I was able to do over the years?
Samus, you must go. Get out. If you stay too long, the SAX will destroy you. Stop only at the navigation room to uplink to me.
Yeah, shit got real.
I don't know how HQ is going to take this, but you need to report to them immediately. Now get going.
Oh, yeah, you're right, Metal. Shit got real fast. 10 SAX running around, minimum.
The real Adam would have said the same thing about that incident, but he would have softened the blow. He was relentless in his criticism, but he always cared. He was not a machine obsessed with duty. No such compassion could exist in that computer.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't seen any, we haven't had any ideas of that, computer having any types of feelings yet, so I highly doubt it. Kind of with you on this one, Samus. Yep. And if we go down here, here's a fun little one to do. Blast that thing with a wave beam. Let that guy spawn. Take him out. And we want to set up for another wave beam because now we got one of these dudes. And we got to shoot him in its and we got to shoot this space pirate in the back. He doesn't get harmed from the front. So let him jump over you and then take the shot. And only by killing that golden space pirate does the door open and we get our power bomb tank. I love how it just jumped away right after a shot, just being like, hey, that hurt. Knock that shit out. Okay, I'm going to drop a couple power bombs here because I got to kill these things. The door's locked until I take care of something. Namely these guys. So I got to kill 2 of these golden pirates. There we go. Set up a diffusion missile. There's a room on the right, but there really isn't anything in there. There's no reason to go over there. Oh, Grady. Well, I guess it's time for round fucking 3. So now the X-Parasites have Ridley, and now he's turned into Neo Ridley. Yeah, just hit him with charge shots. That takes him out the fastest. This is another good fight too. It's not as good. It's not as great as the Ridley fight from Super Metroid, but I would say this one's definitely a second out of the four. This one definitely takes second place out of the 4 games that we played. Still not that hard to take out though. That is such a cool fight though. That's a pretty cool fight. I would still give it to Nightmare as the best, but it's definitely that one's definitely a pretty close second. Actually, no, I would give that to the Spider. I'd say Neo Ridley was kind of a third place in this one, but still a good fight. And for that, we get the screw attack finally. And with that, we're fully upgraded. And now we can start doing what you're supposed to be doing in Metroid games. Running around the map and collecting shit. So now we can go anywhere. About damn time. I'm gonna save down here real quick. So we're not gonna be saving for a bit. We're not gonna be saving for a good while, so might as well knock it out right now. You notice this whole area right here kind of reminds you of Turian from Zebes, doesn't it? That doesn't sit well with me. They even got the green acid that was left over from the post Mother Brain fight in Zero Mission. So we're gonna go left first. Whoa! Is that a Metroid egg? I think that's a Metroid egg. Yeah, shit's getting real. Alright, yep, this is just the item run at the end game. So we're in the end game right now. We're just running around the whole map, grabbing whatever items we couldn't get before. That's all this is right here. So we're holding off on any plot stuff, and we're doing what we're supposed to be doing. Running around, grabbing shit. I know it's a lot of backtracking in this part of the game, but at least you're exploring some new areas this time around. It's not like... yeah, it's not like you're just retreading old places. There's another egg. So I would say that this does the backtracking a bit better than Zero Mission does. And hell, the fact that we don't have to worry about plot for a bit's a huge plus. We're gonna come down here. I hope I pull off this run right. We'll see. If I get 100%, awesome. If not, whatever. So, yeah, I'm basically just racing through to get this done as fast as I can. And again, just like the other games, when you're screw attack, when you're in the middle of a screw attack, you end up negating most of the projectiles that are coming at you. So you take Yeah, so you do take less damage overall by if you're screw attacking plenty of times. Yep, we're just running around as fast as we can. This is the really quick. This is like basically the speed running part of the whole playthrough. I mean, I'm not a speed runner, but basically just getting through this as fast as I can, you know. Now we want to take care of this room. All right. Looking good. First, we want to break that open, and then we can set ourselves up with a running start. And then we do this long shine and spark up to the top. To look to the left. See if there's an item down there, so we're just going to drop right back down and get it. Okay, same. All right, we're doing the same thing here. I just spam missiles during that run, so that way, if anything's in my way, I can just get it out of my way. You know. Yeah, this is where I want to go. Okay. This time we're going through this door. Alright, I'm going to drop a power bomb right about here. Grab the missile tank, and I'm just going to keep running. And then shine spark up here. Alright, some people use power bombs in this spot, but really, if you just jump up there and you just drop the bomb. And you get that one. Drop a power bomb right about here. You open those two doors, and then you get this next tank right here. All right. We already do. Now, this is like the other time when you would. This is another point in the game where people like to go up, to the very top and grab those two items, but we already got them earlier, so we can just keep moving. God, you can absolutely wreck with the wave beam in this game, with the plasma and wave beam. What the hell? Here's oh, I accidentally hit the right trigger. Damn it, my bad. All right, here's an interesting little spot right here. Wait, did I? Okay, good. I still set it off. I still triggered it. This is weird. So in this room right here, you have to stand at certain spots and shoot in certain directions in order to create a platform. In order to create platforms, so that way you can get the item at the end of this room. I'll show you how to do it, but this is just weird. I don't even know if there's any indications on how to do this. I think you just need to sort of figure it out. So you start, yeah. So right there, then over here, and then you go over here, and right here. Oh, what the? There we go. It's so weird. I don't understand it. But you can either shine spark through this spot, or you can just jump in. I like to jump through it. I just think it's a little more fun to do it that way, but you could shine spark through that also. So either way, whatever you're most comfortable with. We're going back into this room again. Oh, let me get rid of that dude. We're gonna open that door. And again, gonna shine spark over here this time. And this is a fun shine spark. Just plow through everything. I love it. You have to shine spark at a certain spot, so just pay attention to where I do it. What about here? There we go. Set yourself right here. Don't go all the way to the very end, because if you do, once you pick up speed, you're going to fall through that ground. But if you do it right there... Oh, I slipped it up. That's okay. Easy fix. You got to jump at the right spot. That got it. That one's one of the trickier ones to get, but as long as you know what you know how to do it, it's not hard. All right, be careful right here. Don't go forward too far, or else you're gonna fall through that hole. Just jump over it and screw attack through these walls. Then comes this room. It doesn't look like much, but trust me, it's a pain in the ass. See what I mean? You have to try and jump off of these broken blocks. Usually it takes me a while to pull it off. I'm actually glad I did it in just 2 attempts. I hate that little spot. Alright, we're heading back over to the restricted area. But wait a minute. The restricted area is gone. It's been jettisoned out into space. So... why are we heading over here? Well... that's why. I love that. You just launch yourself out into space for a split second. I love that one. That's a good one. Now we have to talk again.
Samus, we're done here. Leave the rest to the Federation. We should be preparing to evacuate the station.
Are you joking? Do they know how dangerous the X are? How quickly they reproduce?
The Federation has taken an interest in the X and SAX. They believe this life form has endless potential applications.
This is ridiculous. The X are heartless abominations. What potential could they have?
It is not necessary that you understand such matters. The Federation is coming now. You should just leave quietly.
This is madness. Madness, I tell you! They won't stand a chance here. The station will devour them. What could be worth the risk?
Capturing the SAX, of course.
Are you serious? Do you really think they can succeed?
It will certainly be difficult. They don't expect your help. They knew you would try to destroy the SAX. That's why they stopped sending you support data. The plasma beam modification was ready some time ago, but they withheld it to keep you from engaging the SAX. Yet somehow you restored that functionality on your own. They also tried to withhold the fusion missile upgrade, because they didn't want you to grow too powerful. But they had already sent it, and you tracked it down. Bravo, Samus.
They must cancel this mission. Open a channel to HQ. I won't let this happen.
They are already on their way.
Fools. As soon as the Federation ships land, the X will overwhelm them and absorb the knowledge and power of their occupants.
The X are just waiting for the hunt to begin, and then they'll spread across the universe. Galactic civilization will end. The X hunger for form, knowledge, and power. They mimic these perfectly, but they cannot copy the soul. They're single-minded, instinctively seeking to increase in number. They're a plague, and the Federation underestimates their threat. The X must not leave here. I must destroy them all before the Federation arrives. This station has a self-destruct mechanism. I must use it to destroy the X here and on the planet. I must send them to oblivion. Them, the station, and myself, if I have to. Yep, we gotta do that, so let's, hey. What the hell? You gonna let me... Open the hatch! I'm sorry, Samus. I'm afraid I can't do that. I've been doing this voice the whole time just for that one stupid little joke. There. Done. Got it out of the way. Let's keep doing the voice. I have been ordered to confine you until the ships arrive. Don't let them do this. Can't you see what will happen, Adam? Adam? Who is Adam? A friend of mine. And what would this friend advise you to do now? You would know that the only way to end this is to start the self-destruction cycle. He'd know how important it is. Did this Adam care for you? Would he sit in a safe command room and order you to die? You would understand that some must live and some must die. He knew what it meant. He made that sacrifice once. So, he chose life for you, our fair warrior, Samus Aran. Your Adam gave his life so that you might keep yours. For the sake of the universe. How foolish. How dare you? How could you hope to understand, machine? You know that detonating this station in high orbit would not guarantee the complete extinction of the X-parasites, even though the station would be utterly destroyed. You would only succeed in removing the one obstacle to the galaxy's ruin, yourself. You would ignore this simple fact and choose death. When Adam decided who would live, he chose incorrectly. If you were to alter the station's orbit, then you might be able to include the planet in the vaporization field of the self-destruct detonation. What the fuck's going on here? You would have to start the propulsion sequence now, before the Federation arrives. Samus, this is your last mission. Go to the operations room and adjust the station's... I sped through that too fast, my bad. And adjust the station's orbit path to intercept SR-388. Then return to your ship and escape. Move out, quickly, and stay alive. That's an order. Any objections, lady? I tried to do Sergeant Hartman from Full Metal Jacket, but I don't think that was exactly right. But hey, I tried. So it turns out that the computer is Adam Malkovich. It's his mind or his brain or his memories, or I don't know how the hell it works, but the point is it's Adam somehow. It's kind of weird. So now Adam's telling us to blow this place to hell. We broke him free. And now we get this hopeful music playing instead.
Back through this again, but this time we're gonna go right when we reach the top. We still need to collect a few more items, so we're gonna be doing that real quick. Actually, let me give myself a little bit more of a running start for this part. There we go. Actually, here, let me check something really quick. Ah, my bad. Alright. Alright, everything's looking good. You know, we're almost done. We'll hold off on taking a last break. We're just gonna get through this right now. It's time to finish Metroidmania Part 2. Day 2. So we use the power bomb to open a new path over here, and we're just gonna head over here. We're gonna shine spark back over. Make sure you screw attack down here. Do somersault. Don't just yeah. And then you head to the bottom. You go to the far end to the right, and then you shine spark your way up. And you get that power bomb tank. Oh, come on. Okay, we need to set up for one more shine spark. Right about here. And good. That was a good run. And we just got to drop down into here. And then we get another E-tank. Easy enough. We're almost there, almost done. We just need to grab a handful more items. There's another Metroid egg. Great. They're popping up everywhere. This don't bode well. Yeah, we're going through the green door this time. We just double check to make sure that I didn't miss anything. Looks like I'm done in Sector 1, so... Except for this one. Now we should be done in Sector 1. Oh, sometimes I pull that off, sometimes I don't, but yeah, whatever, it doesn't really matter. It's barely any distance at all, so... Doesn't really make much of a difference. Oh yeah, going down. Oh, why did I go all the way up there? That was my bad. That's okay. We didn't really need to shine spark in this spot anyway, so... Oh, this is one of the trickiest spots in the whole game. Think of this room like the floor is lava. You touch the ground, it just breaks apart like that. You've got to be real careful with this spot. There we go. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no! This room's a pain in the ass. But hey, we got our last energy tank. Right? Totally saved it. I think... oh man, I'm kind of... Okay, I'm stuck right now. Where do I... Oh yeah, I remember. I remember now. We gotta go... Oh, no, don't do that. Go this way. I had to think there for a second. Alright, so we want to set up for a diffusion missile right here. Actually, no. I want to have it so that those two floaty guys on the top are kind of going the same way. It just makes it easier to line it up. Right about now. That looks good. There we go. I think we want to go down a little bit more. Yeah, we do. Oh wait, no, that was the door I wanted to go. That's where I wanted to go. And just a heads up, when you're coming out, if you want to, you can shoot that and it'll create a platform. Okay, we should be almost done. Should be just a couple of upgrades left to grab. So by the end of this, by the time we get to the recharge room, we should only need one more power bomb tank to get, and then we'll be at 100% if I did this right, which I feel like I did. But again, if I didn't pull it off, no worries. But that's how you get that missile tank. And I love this one. Wee! 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 We got it. All right. Should be almost done. Should just be one more power tank if I did power bomb tank if I did this right. Shine spark chain activated. That is a pretty easy shine spark chain to do. Like if you have shine sparking down, that's actually easier than it looks. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, I do want to go up. Alright, we're just gonna shine spark our way up to the top of this little room. Nailed it. Alright, let's head to the recharge station. Alright, let's see our numbers. How did we do? I think we got it. I think you need 74 power bombs. The 250, yeah, the 250 missiles, all the health. We definitely got all that, so we're good on those fronts. And I think we just need to get that one last power bomb tank and we'll be at 100%. I think it's 74. Metal, can you confirm that? Was it 74 power bombs? I know it is some weird number for the power bombs. Just wanted to double check to make sure. Oh, I forgot to do that again. I'm gonna do this again. Hang on. I always forget to shoot that one door. By the way, there's a secret area right here. When you get screw attack, just break through there. Yep, 74. Nice. Thanks for confirming it. So with this power tank, we did it. 100% all 4 Metroid games. We did it. 100% all the way through, and I have a good feeling that we've gotten the best ending for this one too. So let's go ahead and save right here. And by the way, if you need to, there's a recharge station right here. But we've already got full health and ammo, so we're good. Oh, pulled it off. Nice. I wasn't sure if I was gonna pull it off during the stream, so I'm definitely glad I did it. Proud of myself. Proud of myself. And I'm starting to feel the exhaustion. Alright, let's go ahead and get the ship to crash into the planet. Oh no! Hi, SAS! We got the real fight. This is for real. And hey, we're way more powerful this time. We can actually take on the SAX this time. Actually, when you fight him, he's kind of a pushover. He's getting a little glitchy. SAX is getting a bit glitchy. I'm being a little sloppy with this fight. That's right, you stay down. No, don't get up. Don't get big like that. Ew, that is nasty. You'd think this phase would actually be harder, but no. This is actually the easier part. See what I mean? Way easier. Alright, just gotta wrap this fight up and then we can get our hands on the ice beam. We should be okay to use it now. Right? Alright, let's go get that ice beam. Let's get it. Come on. Let me grab you. Let me grab you. Where are you going? Hey! Ice beam just ditched me. I was ready to get my ice beam back. That is bullshit. Alright. Alright. Let's crash this bastard.
Sequence activated. Destination planet SR388.
So yep, we're gonna crash the ship right into SR388, blowing up both the station and the planet in one big boom. So get ready to say bye-bye to SR388 because we will never be going there again. Unless if you play Metroid 2, in which case, yeah, you'll be back there. Almost there. We're almost there. We're gonna make it. This doesn't feel as intense as the other escape sequences, to be honest. I honestly think this is like the most chill escape sequence of the bunch. I was hoping I'd be able to pull off a Shine Spark there, but whatever. All right, let's get on our ship and let's get the hell out of here. Oh, no. That's a big one, but it's probably not an Omega because, you know, there's no... Oh, it's an Omega! No. We can't do anything to it. Oh. Well, we're fucked. Yeah.
To destination.
The SAX is... You gonna let me grab you this time, bro? Yeah? Thank you! And hey, we're back to orange. And here we go. We finally have our ice beam. We're totally maxed out. We're back to normal. We're back to normal Samus. Oh, still with the ugly fusion suit, but... Whew. Yeah, I know they tried to imitate what they pulled off with Super Metroid, although it was cool. It's cool, but it's just not as impactful as the mother brain fight in Super. Like, that was some badass stuff. But anyway, time. Bye-bye.
That perfect military mind, the wisdom of Adam Malkovich, continued to serve even after death. Until today, I had no idea that the minds of leaders and scientists were frequently uploaded to computers. My incredible reunion with Adam may have saved the universe. But how will the beings of the universe view our resolve? I doubt they will understand what we did, the danger we barely averted. They will hold tribunals and investigations. They will hold us responsible. Adam understood this, and he spoke to me in my anger. Do not worry. One of them will understand. One of them must. I've reflected upon his words, and I see the wisdom in them. We are all bound by our experiences. They are the limits of our consciousness. But in the end, the human soul will ever reach for the truth. This is what Adam taught me. Just one detail still bothers me. This ship can only be started manually, yet before I faced the Omega Metroid, the ship moved on its own, guided by someone's hands. Is it possible? Adam?
Lady, what's troubling you? You wonder how I started the ship? Just think about it. They lent me a hand. How? I mean, I know they took they somehow flew off of Zebes when before that blew up, but again, how? So that was Metroid Fusion, and great game, great follow-up to Super Metroid. I enjoy the plot, I enjoy the visuals, I enjoy the sound design, the music. And for the most part, it's pretty good. There's definitely some really good music in here for sure. Let me see what you said. Metal, what'd you say here? That thing was a pushover compared to the Omegas in Metroid 2. Yes, absolutely agree with that one. That Omega Metroid is nothing. But anyway, yeah, it's got great controls. The game plays great. It's got the map design's very well thought out. Some notes. One thing is, I don't like the fact that some of the tanks, like missile, energy, and powerbomb tanks, are just sitting out there in the open, just waiting for you to grab them. I would have liked them to at least try to hide some more of these. I would understand if it's like the first ones that you get early in the game, but That's like throughout the game, you have tanks like that are just being like, hey, grab me, I'm right here. Don't like it. I hate the fact that they nerfed wall jumping and bombs. I mean, part of the experience of a 2D Metroid game is using hidden tricks to like exploiting tricks in order to get to areas you're not supposed to be able to go to before. But because of how linear this game is, you can't do any of that, and it does hinder the experience quite a bit. And speaking of which, the linearity of this game does bring it back a bit. I think it would have worked even better if you had more open exploration to work with. But yeah, they just kind of keep you on this set path most of the time. It's not until the end when you really start running around like crazy trying to find everything. And also, as much as I enjoy the story, which I think is a great story. Oh, I did a good time on this one. 1 hour, 41 minutes. I'll accept that. And, of course, 100% items for the 4th time. Awesome. But anyway, as much as I enjoy the story, as much as I enjoy the story, and as much as I enjoy the twists in this and everything, at the same time, I don't like the fact that you're basically being force-fed the plot. Like you can make the text go by faster, but still, for the most part, you're kind of left having to go along with this story, whether you like it or whether you want to or not. I would love to be able to just skip the navigation rooms if I want to, just as an option, and just stop by a navigation room if I want to. But it would be better if I just had the option to just run past it and just keep going, And then and then if they want to give me they want to tell me where the next objective is, they can just throw it on my map or something if I want to take a look. I think that would have done better for this game, but they didn't do that. But besides those flaws, it's still a great, enjoyable game overall. I think it's still a great entry to the series. It didn't go too far in the negatives like what Other M did. Oh, Other M took all of the worst things from Fusion and just amplified them tenfold, and it just I hate Other M. I really hope I never have to play Other M. Pray for me if I do. Pray for me. But anyway, for my opinion, Metroid Fusion is great. It's definitely worth checking out. And for a Game Boy Advance game, it's definitely up there as one of the better ones, if not maybe one of the best ones. So yeah, if you have a chance to check out Metroid Fusion, I'd still recommend it, even with its flaws. It's still a damn fine game. And with that, we are done with our 2-day marathon of the classic 2D Metroid games. I gotta say, I had a freaking blast. I had so much fun with this. I'm telling you. Metal, I know you stuck around through a lot of this. And to anybody else who had a chance to jump in every once in a while to enjoy some of this, for anybody who had a chance to go along with me on this, thank you so much for being a part of it. It really means the world that so many people got to experience this with me. And hang on a second, this is blasting in my ear. It's not blasting in the stream, is it? Oh no, it's not. That's sounding fine. But anyway, thank all of you for joining me for this. It's been such a blast. And I can't wait and I'm definitely going to upload those 4 run-throughs as soon as I possibly can. I'm aiming to get all 4 of them up tomorrow. And then, on Friday, in just 2 days from now, Metroid Dread drops. And on Sunday and Monday, this next weekend, we're playing Dread. A game that is 14 years in the making. A game that has been hyped up for almost a decade and a half, and the first follow-up in the main Metroid series in almost 2 decades, in 19 years. Guys, next week, it's the big one. Okay, maybe Super Metroid's the big one. But we'll see how Dread turns out. I'm really looking forward to it, and I really have a good feeling. For people who haven't had a chance to check it out early, I've been hearing a lot of good stuff. So that's always good. That's always a good sign. So next Sunday and next Monday, hype. Hype. So I'll see you guys again on Monday. I'll see you guys again on Sunday. And until then, I'm Justin, and hey, it's all just an opinion. Take care, guys.